Hello? Good time zone to you, chat.
Hello.
How are we doing today? It is time for, well, you voted on it. We did put up a Twitter poll. And so you can't say that you didn't have a chance to not have this.
It's true.
But in the spirit of Valentine's Day, we are playing the number one highest rated dating sim in the Steam store, which feels incredibly mean to me that this is the highest rated dating sim in the store, but it's true. This is, you can hear it starting up in the background now. This is the highest rated dating sim. Oh, already? That's
not... Have you been playing this
No.
game?
No. Uh-oh. Technical difficulties in the background. I'm glad I did not show you the game screen to start with.
Huh. That's interesting.
That was a spoiler on the intro screen for the game for the first time I played it. Unless I'm already having file corruption issues. There we go.
Okay.
Woo!
Woo! Okay.
Okay. Hi, Cassette Taps. Thank you for stopping by, even if you're not going to be staying. We appreciate it. So, I'm going to pull up the game here, and you're going to see what this is, and then I will show you the content warnings for those of you who are going to be here. Highest rated dating sim on the, What are you doing?
I accidentally clicked away. Sorry.
Stream manager. Okay.
Well, like, the chat wasn't moving, so I was trying to futz with it. Sorry.
Somebody immediately sent me a Steam message and asked if I'm writing some poems. Not yet. Not yet.
It is Valentine's Day.
We will be getting there a little later.
There should be some poems.
Yes. So anyway, really quickly, you have that link right there. Is the content warnings for this game. I'm going to try and enter that in chat every so often. It's because you don't have a function on there. So you'll have to use your phone to type into chat.
Okay.
That right there is a spoiler-free link to content warnings for this game, other than the fact that there are content warnings being a spoiler. Yeah, so you can do that. I'm going to send that every 15-20 minutes or so in chat just to make sure. To be very quick, because I wanted to start doing this at the beginning of each of our streams. That's me. And that's her. And you know what? I think it's time that we dive right in.
Are you ready to join a literature club? Okay, please enter your name.
Just go with.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Here we go. Hey!
I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away.
Rude.
However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
I overslept again. But I caught you this time.
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Annie.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. Apologies, chat, I have a bit of a sore throat, so give me a little bit of that vocal fry. We cross the street together and make our way to school. Street, even. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
None of which we will ever see. By the way, Annie, Have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club?
Oh, sorry.
I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a... Oh, excuse you.
Oh,
one of the pigs just...
Somebody coughed. And I get to debut a new counter.
Oh, yes. Weak. Every time that the beans interrupt us, make noise of some kind. There's a weak counter.
Yes.
So... And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world.
Random notifications on my desktop, sorry.
You trust me, right? Trust me? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head.
Screenwriter.
The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation.
Mood.
Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know...
Know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori.
Yeah!
There's no way I'm going to your club.
Meanie.
Sayori's vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned this all out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go!
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake.
Delicious.
I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. Huh? I glance around the room. I know. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Sorry, we have someone in chat, that's why.
Oh, okay.
Hi, ghosts.
Hi, Ghost. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Annie, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls!
What are you looking at?
You for your line.
I was looking at chat, sorry. If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Annie.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Annie. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Do you see how I put her to work, chat? Doing all the voice acting. Then, how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears.
So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry up and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious!
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face.
It's delicious!
I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction.
It's not like I like you or anything, Baka.
Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Oh my god, literally. It's not like I like you or
Oh.
anything. What?
I'm deeply uncomfortable right now because I just looked at the... Okay.
What?
Does that look like this to you?
Oh.
So, for some reason, chat, what you're seeing on screen right now, that's not what we see. Oh, I'm gonna check my stream preview right now. That's terrifying. That is not what we see.
That's very strange.
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
This is...
Oh, is our video? No, our video's working. This is so uncomfortable.
This is like when we were testing the video and the audio earlier, and then it suddenly paused, and we were both like, on the camera.
Jesus Christ. Maybe this is that stream sensor thing they were talking about, and it's already fucking with us. That would be funny.
Oh my god.
Anyway, Natsuki finishes the sentence.
Oh, made them for you or anything.
We're gonna keep trying, and hopefully the video updates in a sec here.
It's very strange.
I thought you technically did, Sayori said.
Well, maybe. But not for you, you know. You, dummy.
Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Let's see if that at least does anything.
Is it just frozen? Or
Yeah, it looks like the game capture's frozen.
Or seriously delayed?
No, it's frozen because I'm watching us in the corner.
All
right, hold on, chat. We're gonna try and start back into the game here.
How do we fix
It is having
this?
issues. Oh my god, what is going on with this
Fun.
stupid... Boy, my computer is having some serious issues.
Yeah.
Alright, give me one sec, chat. We're gonna cut out of the game and then back in. Boop.
Boop, 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 boop. How is everyone doing today?
Yeah, how are y'all feeling?
How is everyone's Valentine's Day on this very, very commercial holiday? I say that, but I actually really enjoy Valentine's Day because I don't know. I love schmutz.
Hi, Bryn.
Thank you. I'm glad you like our matching floral shirts.
Alright, let's see if this works now. It looks like the game capture has updated at least to this point.
Okay.
That was... It's already unsettling us, and that's very annoying. Yada yada yada. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. If game capture freezes again, try and bug us in chat. I'm gonna try and keep an eye on it too. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri is just trying to impress you.
That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica's a really great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why we're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Annie, what kind of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading.
Have you ever read The Wheel of Time?
She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? I wonder what that could be alluding to. And that is a good time to very quickly do this.
Oh, yes.
In case you don't know what this game is.
Yes.
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
What?
Oh, did the game just crash?
Yeah, the game just crashed. That was cute.
Fun. Yay!
Oh, man.
Oh, computer's having trouble today.
I'm not gonna lie to you. There is a very, very small part of my brain that thinks that this is the stream detection fucking with us.
Possibly.
Because Salvado, if anybody, knows how to fuck with people.
Okay, we got it.
Boy. Alright, got a rapid click.
Talking. Okay. Yada,
We're trying to skip back forward to where we were.
Yada. Teams don't fight.
Are they fighting?
They're doing some dominance displays at each other. They're doing that thing where they wiggle their butts. It's called rumble strutting. They walk towards each other, shaking their butt slowly, like, look at me, I'm the boss.
They sound like Wookiees.
Okay, almost there. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, reading a lot of horror lately. Yes, save it, please. Okay.
Okay. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh? Why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone.
Hmm? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Are you jamming to the music that I can't hear?
Forgot you can't hear it.
Isn't that right, Annie?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But...
Sorry, I thought...
Annie...
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes! I'm so happy!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Ow.
Sorry.
Is your head okay?
Yes, my head's fine.
Hey! You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Sorry. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Annie, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me.
Oh no.
Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey Annie, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
Hi, Cassidy.
Hi Cassidy.
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our own way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
First poem! I can't hear the music that she's jamming to.
It is time to write a poem. Pick words that you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most.
So which girl are you crushing on?
Let's say, I think, so all the playthroughs I've seen have gone for Yuri first.
Mm-hmm.
So we should go for Natsuki, I think.
Okay. I'm down for whatever.
Because for the home visit bit, that's the one I have not seen them do yet.
Mm-hmm.
So that'd be Shiny. No. For...
I don't know. Imagination?
Nope.
Pink.
Pink.
Okay. Sugar? Okay. Marshmallow. Puppy? Okay. Effulgent, that's a word.
Oh.
Whoop.
That's fine.
Okay. Climax.
Jeez. Ah!
Play? No.
God.
She doesn't strike me as a dancer. Maybe try holiday. Dang it!
I think that I feel like this is a forced thing here. Candy.
Candy.
That was easy at least.
Kawaii.
Yep. Bunny.
Parfait. Heart.
Mouse.
Mouse? Mouse. Okay. Childhood. Try childhood.
No.
Okay.
Kitty.
Kitty. Color? No.
Ah.
Cheeks.
Cute. Cute.
Cute. Oh my gosh. Firefly? Okay.
Nah.
Well, alright. We did our best.
That should be mostly.
Okay. Hi again, Annie. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Oh, now's a good time since that's the end of the first day
Oh, yes.
to drop these again.
Yes.
Should have to remember to do
if
that every
you are,
so often.
If you are not familiar with this game, we do suggest you go and check that. It is spoiler free, but content
Ish.
warnings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As spoiler free as you can get while making content warnings in this
Yes.
case. So.
We just don't want anyone to. We want everyone to have a good viewing experience.
Yes.
So.
We are hoping to get to at least the first really bleak part during this stream here.
Yeah. So.
So.
I read that.
Yes, I know. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Annie. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Sounds really sassy. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
I know I say it with the very American manga.
Manga.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Annie always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. Can I?
Yeah, make it cheese.
Yeah, it's making me very uncomfortable.
I wonder if there's a way to...
I don't think so, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll just, yeah. Okay. She helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
A little? How come? You and Annie can become good friends too.
Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Well, wait, Sayori? Me? Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess it means that's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I will make a deal. I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It was a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picks out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet.
Ugh.
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something.
I was annoyed when I was in the closet too, Natsuki. It's okay.
I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes around across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes? Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean? I see.
It means you look like a fucking weeb.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is.
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in this world.
I know that feel. Did it really? I know that feel. Jesus. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Annie. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact...
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm going to show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah! I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. I say like I know what that means.
I do.
I know you do.
Don't just stand there.
Ooh, ah. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet.
Just yanked you on out of there.
She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. I love the as my favorite playthrough says. It's like she sits on the floor with her back to the wall, and then it cuts to the regular classroom. Oh, does she? Is she sitting? Unfortunately, we can't show you that, but just trust us. She's sitting with her back against the wall. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Why's that? Well, I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't say that. You make me feel weird. You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it been since I read since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school, typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot?
Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop, but then but that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining.
Sorry.
What? Oh.
I can't read chat. I keep having to lean around and I
Oh,
just
okay.
do that so I can read it better.
But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good.
I love the way that the writing in this game likes to comment on itself in various ways.
Yeah.
Like that.
There are so many touching parts.
Ah, is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean?
Ooh, ah. Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power. Your full power.
Such a weird thing to say. Good save.
Very weird thing to say.
Not a good save. That's a weird thing to say.
This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well...
Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something.
Yeah. What does it matter?
It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's... just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like, I would ever get into something because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable.
Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that is definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? This art's actually really cute.
It is really cute.
We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Yeah, suddenly the actual sitting art shows up.
Yep.
Exactly, Cassidy.
Suddenly sitting.
Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited whenever I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? Oh, that was a nice little subtle eye shift.
Oh, yeah.
Ugh.
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Sorry?
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up with them without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face.
Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait. Which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found it. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Did not mean to make that disappear.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
I totally forgot that happens.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky.
Ah.
But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter.
I'm going to save really quick, since it keeps crashing randomly.
Yep. Good idea.
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself.
Okay, everyone.
Huh?
Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there.
Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily sides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it to Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but Monica just said...
Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Huh? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I keep right-clicking on accident. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition book. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, we're going for courting here, so...
Okay, so we'll go with Natsuki first.
First, yeah. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion because it's shit.
What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, well, this is not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So, in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Should I read it?
Yes.
Yeah. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. I'm sure she's a hit on Beat Poetry Night. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? I would say Monica.
What does chat think?
Chat, do you have a preference? Those of you who are here?
My phone is blowing up for some reason.
Uh-oh. Everything okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
Hmm?
Everything's fine.
Okay.
So just chat.
Chat does not have an opinion, it would
Okay.
seem. I say Monica.
Okay, Monica. Hi, Annie. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright. I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going along with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Annie. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we will all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Mm-hmm. I like it, Annie.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, jeez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein?
Love Shel Silverstein. Huh? Maybe a long time ago.
He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody.
I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that?
Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. Uh-oh. IRQ says the Merediths are about to raid us.
Oh my gosh, that'd be very exciting.
Okay, thanks for the heads up. Thanks for the warning.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I'm programmed to sound confident.
I see. Well, let's read it then. This poem.
I forgot this one. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes.
Spackle.
Spackle. Oh yeah, it does say spackle. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it is too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
That poem right there, this is the key to the whole game, for what it's worth. I adore this. I always forget that this is the first one, and it's so good.
Monica is perfectly fine.
Oh, yeah, everything's totally fine.
Yeah.
Can't you tell?
So, what do you think? I love that you're jamming to the music that I can't hear. I can't hear the game audio.
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently.
Oh, did you?
It's been influencing my poems a bit.
I see. An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and then tidy it up later.
Oh, here we go.
Oh my goodness, hello!
Oh my goodness. Whoa, that's a lot of...
Hello everyone!
Whoa, that's a big raid.
Oh my goodness!
Hi everybody!
Hi! Thank
Holy
you all
crap!
for coming!
Hi!
Oh my god!
Oh my lord!
Wow.
Oh my lord! Hi people!
My goodness.
Hi raiders!
Hello!
Thanks for coming
Hello,
by.
everyone. Welcome.
Oh my goodness.
Happy Valentine's Day.
English boy off the shits.
Oh my! Look at my lovely roof garden.
Woo.
Oh my gosh, this is very exciting.
Yes, I do appreciate the heads up IRQ. I really, really do.
This is super
Woo.
exciting.
Hi,
Hello,
folks.
Hello.
Welcome. If that's all the raid phrase, then I'm just very quickly going to give you guys this. I really want to be very clear about what we're doing here. It doesn't look like it. This is my favorite horror video game of all time. Read those content warnings if you're sticking around. But thank you for being here. Thank you to the Merediths for the raid. Love you guys. We are still very, very early in the game, so welcome in. And hope you hang out.
Should we reintroduce ourselves?
Oh, yeah.
A bunch of people.
Yeah, for those of you who... Oh, wow, thank you for the gifted sub, Zalia.
Oh my goodness, this is so exciting.
Okay, the brothers did the content warnings. Thank you, I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Very quickly, my name is Annie. I'm one of the audio editors at Rusty Quill. That's how most people know me. This is my fiance Naomi.
Hi.
Wow, that blew me up.
Wow, that is so exciting.
We're still very early in the game here, so we are a little ways away from content warnings being relevant yet. But yeah, we're pushing on through. Welcome. Yes. Thanks for coming.
Also, for whoever doesn't know, we have guinea pigs behind us. What's the
Oh yeah.
The beans.
Yeah, beans.
The beans. Yes, we've got beans. We also have a week counter for every time the guinea pigs interrupt us and make some sort of noise in the background.
If you hear them, let us know. We'll hit the counter up.
Yes.
All right. Let's keep moving with the game now.
All right. So, another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Thanks for coming by, Raiders. Those of you who are taking off, we do appreciate you being here even for a moment.
Thank you.
All right, we got 2 people left to show this first poem to. Let's do Sayori so that the Raiders don't watch me talk to myself forever.
Oh, yeah. Okay. This is a good poem, Annie. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of girl who'd be writing poems in her spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room? Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Annie. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. Kind of rude, but sure. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you... Some of this handwriting is hard. Are you trusting me? And I work with children, so I see a lot of terrible handwriting. Yeah. So, are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Sayori, This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No. Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It just sounds like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. And gotta finish up with Yuri.
I love how it says who and there's only one option left. Now you get to talk to yourself for a while.
Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Thanks for coming by, Eggboy Gamer. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. Look, it's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned how to pick up on them. I think that the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and then they form-fit the two together. The end result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? I love that it changes. I know that she can't hear what I'm talking about here, but it changes the music every time it goes into a poem. It's the same song, but with different instrumentation for each one. So Natsuki's is like xylophones and toy instruments, and Yuri's is like a violin and a cello. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Hashtag deep, bro. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What?
No worries, thanks.
Thank you for coming by.
Elia, I think? Elia, thanks.
I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Annie. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. You're counting on me for what? Whew. Yes, Cassidy, you're very much... Just wait. We're getting close to the point where you're really going to be asking that.
No one is okay.
No one is okay.
No one is okay.
I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. Exactly, Bryn. Who's okay in this economy? Exactly. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Just you wait, oddly specific. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Sorry, that was you.
Yeah, cute.
I'm also really quick because we're sort of discussing it. There's content warnings again. I cannot do these enough. do not want anyone to be made uncomfortable.
Yeah.
We're still a little ways off of when stuff's gonna come, and I will give you a heads up before we get to the real stuff. But those are there, so you have them.
Did you just completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it.
Shh, put your phone on silent, by the way.
Oh,
Keeps buzzing.
Sorry.
I just don't want it picking up on the mic. Sorry.
It's okay. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Annie did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet.
Catfight incoming.
And Annie liked my poem too, you know. She even told me she was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, music went off.
Oh. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Eh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Annie appreciates my advice more than she appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know she didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Annie started showing up.
Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't
Involve
involve
you.
you! I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Annie, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? Sorry, I'm laughing at oddly specific.
I know, I am too.
The meaning should
You're not wrong.
The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Annie.
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Annie?
Well?
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, it's going to be...
What's chat?
So I was originally talking chat about courting Natsuki on this playthrough because I've only ever watched people court Yuri for the first segment here. Yuri or Sayori.
Yeah, I haven't really seen the Natsuki stuff either, so...
Yeah. So anyone who knows the game in chat especially, but anybody in general, what do you think we should do here? Who should we support? Natsuki is great. I fully agree, Riot Control. She is hilarious and spunky. I mean, Sayori's fucking adorable too. But
yeah, I think
we'll go with Natsuki. I think that's probably the best option at this point.
Yeah. I'm just imagining how I would handle this in real life. My conflict averse self, just like, like, especially because I would be, you know, as someone who used to want to be a novelist, I'm very of the opinion that, like, you know, writing is art and art is subjective.
Yeah.
You know.
Let's go with the Natsuki.
So.
Yuri, you're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that... I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that.
Yeah. It did, didn't it?
Sorry, one second.
Shows how much you know.
That's not... Natsuki. I think that's enough.
Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me.
Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. Looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori's nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki.
Ah,
Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise.
thanks for noticing.
She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri... Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Oh,
Week,
I hear some weeks.
Week counter. Week. Oh goodness. Hello. Can I get you something? Do you need anything?
Oh.
Oh. We
They're
need
at hay.
We need hay.
It's hay filling time.
Rain, hay.
Yeah, it was a nice big squeak out of, I believe that was Demi. Oh, and there's Hippo getting some love.
Oh, we get a chin rub. We get a chin rub. We get a chin rub.
Bean Turvel.
Oh. Okay, I have refilled the hay.
Excellent.
I'm gonna sit back. Whoop!
Whoa!
That was interesting.
You okay?
Yeah, just my chair almost fell over for a sec.
Yikes.
Okay. It's not like you need to apologize for me, Annie. Sheesh.
Natsuki takes a breath.
The thing about...
Natsuki glances around the room.
Would everyone stop staring at me?
Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away.
Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all.
Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone.
Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri.
Sayori? I'll go make some tea.
Eh? I was just trying to help.
I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder.
Pat. Good job. Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone. Especially you, Annie. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little too used to. Oh, sorry.
So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere.
No, not at all. There's still time before we go home, so we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room, so maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for.
Boy, the first segment of the game before it really gets to the twist is very long, isn't it?
Yeah, it was super long. I disagree, Monica. About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori.
In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How do you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It is why the twist is so good. The build is so long.
Yeah. Annie, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. By the way, to quickly throw something out to you guys right now, thanks to that raid, I am now at 99 followers. So anyone out there, if there's one of you who is not following me, wants to follow me, you'd be the 100th. Woohoo! Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better.
Riot Control, we have not played this game before, but I've watched a million playthroughs of it. It's one of my all-time favorites. And watching a playthrough of it is effectively the same kind of thing as playing it. if you can see all the steps and you know what it is. I mean, even for an advanced visual novel, yeah, I passed 100 followers. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, so you know, even with all the craziness that happens and all the metagaming that happens, watching this game is very, very similar to playing it. So effectively, yes. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Undertale shit.
Annie, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Here, I'll put the content warnings back in. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I just because it's been a while.
Yeah. Just want to make sure that, you know, we're trying to keep it as spoiler-free as possible, but we do want to make sure everyone has a good viewing experience. So, just a reminder, this is a horror game. Don't be fooled.
And for what it's worth, so the link that I have on that Moobot command there, it's a link to someone on Tumblr who made a more expanded list than the ones that the game itself gives on the developer's website. This one's a little bit more specific, so if you only see the one on the dev's website and you're worried about what some of it might entail, that content warnings list is a little bit more in-depth and still effectively spoiler-free. So it truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
You know, Annie, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you, too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much
fun. Although I like it looks like I say the word sigh out loud. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder.
Like a friend.
I say that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. That's very rude.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this. Poem time.
All right.
Chat, it's poem time.
It is poem time. Ready to get our angst on.
Before I want to do poem before we do anything else, but do you want to do a break before continuing the game, or do you feel like just pushing through?
I'm good to push through right now.
I think I am too. I don't need a bathroom break or anything yet.
Yeah,
so.
I'm alright. Oddly specific, I think that's really funny. I do that sometimes too.
Yeah, I do it on occasion as well. Should we keep going for Natsuki here? Do another poem that impresses her?
Yeah, let's try for Natsuki.
Since we're just trying to go down that whole route.
Yeah. Bye.
Ribbon.
Kitty.
Kitty is there.
Parfait.
I say sigh out loud sometimes too, just be like, well, sigh, you know. They are all so cute. That is a big part of the problem, Pokemon and Pancakes. Anime?
Anime. Okay. Vanilla or Boop? Lollipop.
Ooh, sorry. It's in Crimson. I thought it said cinnamon.
Oh.
Puppy.
See? Flower?
Nope. It's okay. We've gotten literally all of them up to this point.
Playground?
Poof.
Poof. Poof.
Poof.
We are writing a poem for the next club meeting.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So the idea is those poems that we're sharing with each other, that's the way they do the dating sim mechanic in this one, is you have to pick words that appeal to whichever girl you want to court.
Yeah. Oh, save real quick. 'Cause it's been a while.
good call. It has been quite a while.
Yeah.
Game crashed a couple times before the raid, so for those of you who weren't here early, we are going to try and save often because it was actually yeah, anyway, you'll see what happens later in the game. I thought it might be something involved. Tilda Bees, if you don't know what's going to happen, I recommend you quickly look over that if you're worried about contents, if you're worried about trigger warnings or anything. That's a full list of content warnings that are relatively spoiler-free. There's only spoilers insofar as they tell you triggering things that are going to happen, not when or how or to whom. But just so you know, I don't want anyone to have a bad time with this. The surprise and the twist is very, very fun, but it's extremely triggering. So be careful. Sugar. Mouse.
So we are trying to pursue Natsuki because we've never seen the Natsuki route before.
Yes, so. I've watched a ton of people do this, and they all either go Yuri or Sayaka. I've never watched anyone actually do the Natsuki route. Mm-hmm. I'm only just vaguely aware that it even exists. Yeah. So, warm?
Maybe. Nah.
Well, okay. That is what it is.
Blankets, creative, adventure.
Blanket.
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah. Blanket. I know she does look like Madoka Magica.
Rose or Nibble? Or Dance?
No, I don't.
No, Dance is Sayaka, that's right.
Nibble?
Yes. Excellent. Strawberry.
Strawberry.
Color. Oh, that's... Damn it.
Valentine or skirt?
Valentine.
Okay.
Woo!
Yeah, Sayori. I called her Sayaka earlier before we started streaming, and I was like, no wait, that's Danganronpa, which I can never say.
Yeah.
Sayaka is Danganronpa, and Sayori is Doki Doki. So, alrighty.
Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Don't get too comfortable. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Annie.
Yo, Sayori. Yo.
Yo, bro.
Sup, bruh.
Sup.
Yo.
We're in California now.
Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Because you're stupid. That's basically what the fucking main character in this game is such a dick.
I know, right? Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No, thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. I know, right? The main character is just such a dick to Sayori. I love Sayori. Well, why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. See, what a dick thing to say about someone just wanting to borrow some money for some snacks. Like, chill out, dude. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? Oh, I do also very quickly want to say, I wouldn't have named the main character, knowing how much of a dick the main character is, I wouldn't have named the main character after myself if it wasn't for the fact that it makes like a really big difference in the end game. And like the immersiveness, the experience of the end game. To have your own name on it is a lot better. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri, tell Annie to let me borrow some money.
But also you can't just ask to borrow money. That's right, Tildabees.
Yes.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford, and frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That.
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But, you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. There was a big loud...
Oh.
Right when that happened, that's why I went...
Yeah, I didn't hear it. Ow! What was... A cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution?
Retribution.
Actually,
that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
You say you want a restitution. Well, you know.
Don't get us muted.
I know.
Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it, bruh. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
Like a wild animal. She's... Oh, so good? I thought it said she's good.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so good.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Cannibalism.
Oh my god.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her.
Oh.
Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey!
Get wrecked. Get wrecked, noob.
Did you seriously just do
Got him.
that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Eh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... Yours, sorry.
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me? Oh!
Suddenly the door swings open. We have a week.
Weak counter, weak counter, weak counter.
What do you want, Demi? She's just looking at us and yelling right now.
Can I help you?
We're gonna pull her out, I think, right now.
Do you want a little snuggle?
Yeah.
Do you want a little cuddle?
Alright, I'm gonna switch to main cam for 2 seconds so you can see a bean. There's a bean!
This is Demi, short for Demeter.
I'll give all the bean names out again.
She is a hairless guinea pig, also known as a skinny pig. She is a baby.
She's also very stinky at the moment.
Yeah, I need to clean that. I don't know how... I cleaned their cage completely 2 days ago, and it is already disgusting again somehow. It's because...
You're gross.
It's because her sister Hippo keeps, doesn't know how to use the...
Shoot.
It's okay.
Sorry.
It doesn't know how to use the water bottle without, like, spilling...
She just dribbles
like,
everywhere.
90% of it
Yeah.
onto the floor, so then the floor gets all wet, and then they get poopy feet.
Look at that butt.
How did you get poopy feet already?
Oh.
She loves the ear rubs. She loves good ear rub. Oh, that was enough.
Alright. We're gonna hop back in now.
Okay.
So go ahead and put her back.
Come along, my love. Yes, I'm gonna clean the cage tonight.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Ugh.
Flop. Okay.
I'm gonna wash my hands real quick.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. We'll be hopping back in just 2 seconds. Just gotta get all the gross bean stink off her hand. Those skinny pigs, man, they smell so bad sometimes. Whew. Alright. Suddenly, the door swings open. That is you.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Sorry. I'm super sorry.
Oh, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't, really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Annie.
Whoosh! Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. Well, in that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet.
Now I want a cookie.
It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah. Don't worry, I kept my promise. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Yes, the closet. There have been many a closet joke. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. Yeah, I know, right? How long does this game think it takes to eat an entire cookie? Considering that was even without the bean interruption, that was at least a 3-minute long conversation. I handle manga all the time, you know.
I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know.
That's true. I don't blame you.
Well, anyway, let's put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay?
Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow.
So, you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget.
The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found...
Monica!
Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Huh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf.
Did you move my manga again?
Sorry, Steve.
Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. Ugh.
The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga.
Jeez. This is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf?
Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I can get them myself.
Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it.
You think I'm too short or something? Mood.
I mean...
I knew it! Well, you know what? Just watch me.
Yeah, for those who don't know, by the way, chat, I'm 6'1" and you are...
5 feet even.
Yep.
So there is quite the height difference. And
yes.
I will say that short people are very good at climbing because you have to learn at a young age when no one's home to help you how to climb up on a counter to get a drinking glass or something like that. So
yes, you make a very good monkey.
I am a very good... I was born in the year of the monkey, so, works out.
Bryn with the handshake emoji, yes. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful.
I know what I'm doing.
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See? Yeah?
The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. I used to be a good monkey, oddly specific, despite being tall as well, because I climbed a lot. But I am quite heavy now, so it's harder to lift myself up things. Short-tall relationship woe of the top kitchen shelf being a black hole. Yeah, it's my stash. I can hide anything up there I want. Not that I do.
That's why I bought a step stool.
Yeah, that's what her feet are on right now.
Yeah, collapsible step stool.
Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly.
There.
Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay?
Sigh.
I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. I'm gonna struggle so that I can fall and you can catch me.
Yeah. Not before getting the gratuitous dating game anime shot.
Yeah, you're gonna catch
here.
me and our faces are gonna be this close together and you're gonna hear in the background like, kiss, kiss, fall in love, da-da-da-da.
Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet.
Let's see.
The classroom chairs have desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet.
Aha!
Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet, very much emphasizing the problem with this. She rolls it on the wheels that it definitely has that are used to move it along the ground and keep it unsteady. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls, really nailing it home. But I've already learned my lesson, so I'll keep my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. As I said, gratuitous anime game shot.
With, like, the impossibly short skirts that never show panty for some reason, even though they're impossibly short. Aha! There we go. See, I can easily do it now.
Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below.
What?
The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing?
Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirts. Scandalous.
Oh my goodness.
Scandalous. I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I will be dead. Oh, sorry, it's you. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf.
Heavy. Hey, Annie. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one.
But then I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up.
Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair.
What do you mean, stand up?
Natsuki looks down at me.
Why are you all the way back?
Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box.
What are you looking at?
Ah!
You're trying to look at my...
Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box.
You perv! You set me up! Go away! Get out!
But...
I'll do it myself!
The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands, and the books go flying. I got you!
Crash.
The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Ow, dude. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh! My right arm and back seriously felt the impact.
I like her little snaggletooth.
Yeah, I love the little snaggletooth.
So cute. Oh.
Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize it's not the floor that's beneath her.
Gross! Gross!
Ah! A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet.
What were you thinking? You sicko? Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. A loud noise? Are you deaf, Monica?
Monica suddenly peers in.
Monica? See what happens when you put manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something?
Is she?
Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy.
I didn't... Somehow, it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know. Oh, sorry.
I know. Don't worry.
Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook.
Oh no! My...
Huh? I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you...
No!
Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
No. I don't even care that much. I'm just... having a really bad day today.
Natsuki sobs again.
I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to.
It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head.
Just... every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and...
Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers.
You're really nice to me.
Eh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. All right, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze.
Thanks.
Ha ha, it's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Sorry. All right, I'm ready.
Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway.
To an extent, they're all yanderes. But one of them especially. Well, I mean, really, isn't Natsuki a bit more of a tsundere? I don't really know them that well. Know the tropes that well, but...
I would say Natsuki is more of a tsundere than a yandere. And...
Yuri is incredibly yandere.
Yeah.
As you will find out.
You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up.
If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. Hydrate, chat.
Oh yeah.
Throat's starting to kill me.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of the subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monika gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. I guess I'll be holding on to this for now.
Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time.
Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know?
Told you.
Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. It is very interesting, by the way, now that I'm playing through this, is, like I said, my first Natsuki run that I've seen. It is very interesting how much actual control you have over the beginning of the game, considering where it goes.
Yeah.
I'm just going to go through these down in order so that we can keep things moving along here, because I really want to get to the twist before we call it a day, and I think that's going to take us close to another hour.
Yeah, I think you're right. Ooh, I like this one, Annie. It has some nice feelings in it.
Oh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And makes a nice happy rainbow.
Is that fucking cute or what, guys?
Wholesome as shit.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Annie. I should go write that down. Then you can read my poem now, okay?
Oh, this one.
Okay. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly.
Sorry.
But there's no time to waste. I put it in a little bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping, I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shudders against the
tile between my feet.
It shudders against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Welcome back, Beastrogen. Good time.
Hello.
Yeah, that poem is totally not ominous at all, and everything is just fine and great.
Everyone is fine.
Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. Did she now? And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Rude? Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. I also want to give her a hug.
Yes.
It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times? But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Natsuki.
Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad?
No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. Ugh, this wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around.
You're trying to impress me?
Obviously, you think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break.
Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you?
I'll tell you.
Natsuki's face freezes like she just realized something.
You're trying to impress me?
Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor.
I have to use the bathroom. Not in a weird way.
Red-faced Natsuki quickly walks out of the room.
Hey, Annie. Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you?
No.
After you were a perv earlier today?
I just told her that my voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. Yeah, that smile right there.
Yep. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you?
I mean, not really.
In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Annie?
I'll let you sit with that one for a little while, chat. Are we sure? Cheating? What do you mean by that?
Never mind, I'm just kidding.
I didn't understand Monika's joke at all.
Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey!
Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom.
Did you read this, Monika? Of course. I liked it. Ugh. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. But Annie wrote this poem. And we're supposed to share with everyone, right?
Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read.
Okay, well, I think Annie is done with this poem with everyone. Or done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Ugh. Never mind.
Natsuki, I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Yuri. She hasn't gotten to read it yet.
So what? Well, I guess Annie is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine.
Natsuki returns my poem.
It's not like she's going to like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her.
Sorry, I'm trying to go down paragraph.
Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad.
Sorry.
Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Everyone's fine.
Yeah, and this music is definitely not slowly sliding out of tune or anything.
Oh, is it?
In the background?
I can't hear it. So.
Totally the same music it's been the whole time, guys. Nothing to hear here.
Wow. Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not. Just in case, I'm putting these back in chat again. Here's the spoiler-free content warnings. We are getting closer by the minute here.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that?
Do you know people like that?
Oh, sorry. Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything.
For what it's worth, guys, the spider thing was an analogy for herself liking manga. She was writing it from someone else's perspective, for what it's worth. Because chat's very sour on her now.
Yeah.
Chat's mad at her.
If it makes chat feel better, I have mixed feelings about spiders. I do appreciate spiders. My first pet when I was 7 was a tarantula.
Yes.
So, okay. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid.
Spiders are pretty great. I just don't want them touching me.
Yeah, me too. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
You know... She's jamming to the music that I can't hear.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay?
Well, thanks for being honest.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. It's not like I like you, Baka. Jeez, just look forward to tomorrow too, okay?
All right, I will. 2 more. Time to talk to myself. Take a break, hon.
It's okay.
Are you still mad at me? Huh? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday? Because reading this poem? Now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. Well, that's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much.
That's how anxiety works.
How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants.
Oh my god.
But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Ugh. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide to that request. Oh, I don't even get her
Ooh,
second poem.
That's interesting.
Oof. Monica.
Hi again, Annie. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well.
That's one way of putting it.
Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating. What does that one say?
Waveforms.
Waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing.
Sine, cosine,
Okay.
tangent.
Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
Oh, shoot. There's no save button. Damn it.
What?
It says load me, but there's no save button. I can't save and load here. It says load me. Meaning that this is filled with something if I were to do it, but I can't.
Oh.
Damn it. Well, either way, I'll save right now. I might have given away the goat a little bit too much there, but I was just so hyped because I don't think I've ever seen that one before. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. I don't like this pinwheel on my mouse right now.
Oh, no.
Okay, good.
Okay. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know what you might when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the
Sorry,
room.
didn't mean to click.
Is it about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Artie Weeks? Artie Week?
Was that audible to chat?
Could chat hear that? That was the
Make sure I keep up with the
baby guinea pig who has the tiniest little weeks. So if you can hear it, we'll add it to the week counter. But
Yeah.
if not, we'll wait. We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing?
Monica.
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a... Oh, and...
There's another one that was obviously...
Yeah, weak. Can I help you? Do you
She
need...
has water.
You have water. You have pellets. You have hay. I know what they want, but I'm not going to say it. They want the VEGGIES. And yes, they do know that word when I say it, so that's why I'm spelling it out.
Yep.
Because they will start... So things that trigger my guinea pigs, the rustling of anything. It doesn't even have to be food, it's just a crinkling, rustling
of a bag, yeah.
If I'm sharpening a knife, if I sharpen like a knife on the steel, they start screaming because they think I'm about to chop vegetables for them. The sound of the fridge opening. What else?
Yes, that word, oddly specific.
Yes.
Anyway, we should keep moving. We're very close.
Yes.
It's been 2.5 hours and I want to get to it.
Okay.
I'm so excited.
Yes. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event.
Well, there we go.
But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Ooh, open mic. Sayori's putting it all on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I had kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then we will inspire others to do the same. I'm poking Natsuki in her eye right now. Poke, poke. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
I like the idea that there's... Just real quick, I like the idea that the way Monica's fingers right now, it kind of looks like she's going like this.
Yep. Here to my right, stage right, you will see the lovely eyeliner that Natsuki has on. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings.
Yes, behind us, behind us is where our pigs live. Mm-hmm. That is the pig cage.
Being intimate with yourself. That's called masturbation.
Yeah, say yikes. Being intimate with yourself. That's not poetry, hon. Well. That's how you describe it.
Okay. Finding new horizons.
That's another way to describe it.
A private poetry reading. You haven't seen that movie yet, so you don't get that reference. But...
No.
And having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Whew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone. Sorry, I was looking at chat.
It's okay. I know.
You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way!
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation.
Is the main character asking if she's ever done public speaking before, when at the beginning he was all like, weren't you in the debate club?
She was president of the debate club. Yeah.
Like, yeah, no shit, she has public speaking experience.
Monica takes a breath and smiles. Oh, excuse me, gotta resituate here. Whoop.
That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each one of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called... After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we all give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri's down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's... Oh, sorry.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Annie liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you are reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay! Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Annie. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Annie lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. Natsuki?
Yeah, she's definitely the tsundere. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, this poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style and works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea for what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Annie. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori?
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
Weak counter. Oh my gosh. So noisy. Can I help you? Goodness me. Alright.
Hi.
I would walk home with Natsuki, or I would still walk home with Sayori. We are trying to pursue Natsuki because we haven't seen that one before.
But I feel like... knowing what happens.
It's gonna happen either way.
I know.
You're so noisy! I'm gonna... Can you hand me the flakes? Who wants a pea flake?
Treats for beans.
Who wants a pea flake?
Okay, well...
Yeah, I know.
even though we're doing a Natsuki playthrough right here, I'm going to pick the Sayori option. It will be for the best later on. Even though it won't change what actually happens, it will be for the best later on.
Pardon me? Sorry.
Sayori, you really think I would just ditch you for Natsuki? Sorry, I know you're busy.
Okay, Artie, where are you?
Ooh, wait for a second.
Here you go. It's a pea flake for you. Do you want it? It's yummy. Pea flake. You gotta take it. You gotta take it. That's my finger. Ow.
With a good finger bite in the middle there.
Just a nibble. They don't have the
Excuse
best
me.
in the way of depth perception.
Yeah. Well, they're also just not. They're generally just sort of not the smartest animals. So.
I guess that's true. But, but she's so cute and fun to be around.
Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Annie. You think about me too much sometimes. Natsuki would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy, too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time. Okay, poem time. Could you write this poem with chat while I use the restroom really quick?
Yes, I will write...
I will be right back, chat. Naomi's going to take over poem writing for us for a night.
Okay.
If you have any specific words you want her to click on, please inform her of such.
I was about to say, don't forget to take the headphones off.
Yes.
And then I get to listen to the music for a bit, which is nice.
Yeah, for a little bit.
This room is too small.
Yep.
This is tiny apartment living.
Yep.
This is trying to make ends meet in the Bay Area. Ugh. All right. Yes, I hear you. I gave you a pea flake already. Okay. So, let's see. So we're targeting Natsuki. So, let's see. Cute. Lollipop. Oh, real quick, let me add another weak counter. Okay. Precious Promise. Effulgent. Precious? Oh, darn it. Oh, well. Kawaii. Sparkle. Tears? Giggle? Giggle? Yes. Cheeks. Anime. Puppy. Smile. Smile? Nah. Strawberry. Playground. Oh, the poem writing music is so cute. Childhood? Darn it. Bouncy? Chocolate. Parfait. Ribbon. Mouse. Bunny. Clumsy? Darn it. Pink. All right.
Perfect timing.
Yes. I'm not sure if that was more Sayori or
Come in here,
yes,
switch.
Switch. Small apartments.
Change places, everyone.
Yes. Clean cup, move down.
Okay.
I tried to get Natsuki. Some of them were Sayori. I almost said Sayaka again.
The beans weaked at rent.
Yes, they weaked about rent.
Yes, they know. They were with us through the move. Alright.
Alright. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking a piano?
Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion.
Yeah, no, determination is Undertale.
Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you are all willing to help out for this festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Annika, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on! Are you saying that you don't like squid? You, of all people?
What does that mean?
I was about to say, I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica.
Hey, we got a squid in chat.
Squid! Squid boy!
A frienticle.
A friendicle! That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Yeah, it didn't make sense in translation whatsoever.
Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Well, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh. Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else.
Very convincing.
Right. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Annie, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Annie. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Huh? You sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Annie.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been.
You're so funny, Annie. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori's sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica.
Hey, you.
Huh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me.
Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't much time, so...
Sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
It's not like I'm worried. I was just...
Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything.
I don't know why. You guys can't see it on stream, but Netflix just decided me in this corner here, there's a pop-up that you can't see, but I can. The Google Chrome has decided to inform me that iCarly is now on Netflix.
Okay, I can tell you why that is.
Thanks.
It's because several years ago, before we were dating, after I got my wisdom teeth taken out and I was like really high on anesthetic and stuff, I like watched all of iCarly.
You binged iCarly.
I binged
Wow.
iCarly.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I haven't since then, but I guess they took it off and then put it back on, so that's why we're like, you watched this before. Do you want to watch it again?
Yeah. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all.
Sayori? Thinking about her?
Yeah, she seems pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh.
Natsuki exhales.
Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right?
Well, I guess that's true.
I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her.
Sorry, I did not mean to click that fast.
Something.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes.
Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious.
Yeah. I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so...
I was not. Jeez. If you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already.
It's not like I like you. Yeah.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Alright, we're gonna blaze through them here. This is the last poem reading before things get interesting.
Is it?
Yeah, this is because it's Friday.
Okay.
So, and it's the weekend where things, so... Alright.
It's nice, I guess.
And we've been on air for 3 hours, so I really just want to get to it at this point.
I know.
And we're losing people too. I'm sorry, guys.
I'm sorry.
Thank you for those of you who are sticking with us. We're still hemorrhaging people watching at the moment, so I'm trying to get through it. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki.
Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Yes, we did. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Annie.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
See. In the meantime.
Week. Ah.
Sayori.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? Oh my goodness. I'll see you tomorrow. Yes, big week.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself.
Let's see. You're
certainly enthusiastic today.
Of course. You know I like your writing.
I'm just surprised. Seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before.
Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. Are you jealous, Beans?
They're jealous.
Are you jealous, Beans?
They're jealous that we're still playing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, when you read to Yuri, I'm gonna go grab them something.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Just because you happen to be a good writer. That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about.
Natsuki.
What?
You're not very confident about your writing, are you?
Eh?
I like that, oddly specific.
What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. Right?
It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. No. Really? Who would have ever thought that? If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too.
Right? Annie, please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid.
Was that the plot twist? Yeah, exactly.
But there's a reason I never shared my poems before this.
Natsuki.
Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if Rude. What's the point in sharing my poems if people will just laugh and say, that's cute, just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't want to be cute. But nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want...
Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. See, you can tell. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. Oh, my goodness. No, you know, they can wait. They can wait until this poem is done.
Okay. Don't read it.
Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk.
It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems. So you don't have to read this one, okay?
But I want to read it.
Why?
Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it, but I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, She always means well, but sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you, and I'm sorry if I was part of the problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table.
You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now.
Okay, I will.
Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around. But when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward, because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout. But my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty, because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. But when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller, because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all my heart, but what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you.
Oh, that was really sweet.
Yeah. Coming on a little strong.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
And there's a little bit of that T tuning you can already hear in the flute. And a couple
Okay,
parts
save
in
real
there.
quick.
What?
Save real quick.
Yeah, good call.
Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad.
No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things come from you.
Don't say that, dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say.
Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. And I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it.
Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so...
Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does.
Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful.
I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her, but as I do so, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion.
I don't want it.
Huh? Why not?
I just don't. Jeez.
I realize what Natsuki's doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm gonna keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it.
Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. Just, I'm glad that you want it.
Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself.
That's all for now, so... Go put it away before someone sees it, okay?
Yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so I can put away Natsuki's poem.
Okay. I'm gonna...
Yeah, go do that while I do all... I will talk to myself for a while here, chat. Naomi is going to grab some veg for some loud screaming ladies. So, one more time here. We will have one more of these before the actual twists start coming in, before things start really happening. But for now, I just want that to be there. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. Oh, there's already weeks. Guess those were predictable that there were going to be more weeks coming, though, with the bags open. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. Oh, wow, that was it. That was all it was. I still don't get any more Yuri poems.
Hold on, I can't hear you.
I get no more Yuri poems.
Oh.
We get no more for the rest of the game, I think.
Wow, okay.
Didn't even have a conversation with her.
Just because we sided with
Yeah, I think so.
Damn.
It's okay. That's what it means to do a playthrough that we've never done before. But Yuri's poems do get really interesting.
They do, yeah.
So, I mean, we'll see more of them. Probably next time we stream this game.
You gotta eat the lettuce.
Yeah, they got some lettuce.
You gotta eat the lettuce. Here's lettuce for you.
Chomp, 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 chomp,
Oh,
chomp, chomp.
stop stepping on your sister. Oh my gosh.
Is Percy climbing over Artie, I assume?
Yes.
They are not bright girls, chat. They are
No.
not the smartest animals.
They are not the smartest of beans, but they are sweeties.
Yes. Yeah, they're sweethearts, but they're kind of dumb. Alright. Let's try and get through this here. We're almost there.
Hi, Annie. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it will turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you?
That's...
Oh, come on, Annie. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day. Pretending to like the manga that she's into.
You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me.
Eh? No, I think you're misunderstanding me, Annie. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have.
Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it.
So, I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of the times, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. Yay, this is a bedtime story now. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't want to do that to me, right?
I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her and the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up.
Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing.
Monica smiles sweetly.
Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright.
The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless.
A rusty one, even.
But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. That's the second time she's said that, and she always does.
No. Sayori.
Oh yeah, you're
between
right.
thumb
You're
and forefinger the same.
right. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
I do like the fact that there's different poems all the time, because I haven't seen most of these ones before.
Yeah, some of them I haven't seen before, too.
Like that one I'd never seen. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you've put so much time in, or so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Can you save real quick?
Yep.
It is very teen poetry mood. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right, you deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right.
Oh, sorry. Sigh. Sayori's always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around.
Oh, just you wait, IRQ.
Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
What, saying pee is offensive?
Yeah, right.
Oh, come on.
Actually, she wasn't feeling too well, and she went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for you, Yuri, you can, Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell.
Nope.
Oh, sorry.
Jeez, even I can tell now. Guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that, I love Atmosphere. It's my favorite rap group. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Annie. The one who's
truly useless. I like the idea that Monica would be the one who said that. The one who's truly useless.
Yeah. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
Is Monica suggesting I spent the weekend with one of my club members? Almost like this is a plot point in a dating simulator? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you'd like to handle the baking on your own. Annie may not like to be around if you only make her out to be a nuisance. So, therefore, she may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on,
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations, anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Annie to...
What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think... Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Annie to decide how she'd like to contribute. Besides, she hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure she's interested in... You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Annie, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course. Very well.
In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm gonna go with Natsuki. Well, baking sounded like it could be fun, and you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so I could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree.
This is painful, spend the weekend alone. Yeah.
Just a minute ago you were saying that's because...
Oh, sorry. Did not mean to hit that.
Oops. Never mind, okay? Well, anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri?
Of course. I'm used to it after all.
Oh. That's good.
That's good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad.
So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome.
I don't think that really counts.
What about you, Annie?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking.
Natsuki starts pouting too.
It's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean...
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look.
Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders.
Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're gonna help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you?
Not really, but...
Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something that Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best. And all of us are gonna make it a really great event.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going?
Huh?
We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gone home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me.
Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything.
Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number.
Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait, you're coming to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house.
Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me.
Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it.
Oh? Didn't you say you were just gonna give me the dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like, in front of everyone, that I was looking forward to this.
Wait, really?
Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so...
Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
Ah. Never mind.
I can't believe this. Natsuki's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she just told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that?
Oh my god.
Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Alright, I'm giving you this one more time because things are coming.
Yes. Yeah, so just in case anyone has come in and doesn't know, this is actually a horror game.
Believe it or not,
yes.
even though it's been 3 hours of this,
Yes.
3.5.
We want to keep it relatively spoiler-free, but also want to make sure everyone has a good viewing experience, so please go check out the content warnings in
If
that
you
link.
fear that anything may...
Yes.
If you have any sorts of triggers or things you need to know, because it's a lot of... It's a wide-ranging set of triggers.
Yes, so...
It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kinda saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Oh, we don't even get the visit? We don't even get the full Natsuki?
I think there's a quick visit first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I think you're right.
Yeah.
I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. We're getting real close here, guys. If you've been waiting for it, payoff is coming, so start paying attention here. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Oh.
Take in some of this.
My love is grabbing some chocolates while we do this.
It's Valentine's Day. I'm hungry.
Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. No, I think this is it.
We'll find out.
It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. The music's off. That's part of the other reason I'm thinking it. Heads up, guys. Here it comes. If you didn't want to watch the triggering stuff, get out now, because it might be happening literally right now. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Oh, no, okay. Sayori?
Hi, Annie.
Fake out. Oof, the fake out. I've just spoiled it for people who don't know, to some extent. Oof. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. I love her outfit, by the way.
It's super
so
cute.
fucking cute. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Are you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Oh, so it's just me and Natsuki then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Annie.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Annie. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Annie? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I do quickly want to mention, chat, because we are getting through some of the heavy stuff now. We have a palate cleanser, an emotional palate cleanser planned for the end of the stream. So if you are sticking through it, don't worry. We're not just going to get darker and darker and darker, get to the twist, and then go, all right, see you later.
Yes. Also,
yes, I do love you, everybody. We care you, chat.
We care about you.
Yeah, and so, but just so you know, we have emotional palate cleansing planned. Let me save here because it's pinwheeling on me again.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have emotional palate cleansing planned. I believe Alistair referred to it the other day as brain sorbet.
Yes, brain
sorbet. We have some of that planned because I love you guys and I want you to feel good and be safe. So we're having fun here. This is heavy. It gets so heavy that it's funny in a couple minutes. I promise you. But and then we'll get through it.
But it has
to get serious first.
Yeah.
So anyway, I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her?
Because you're a dumbass.
Yeah. Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend.
Oh, way to make it about you,
right?
Dude. Jeez.
Again, protagonist is such a fucking tool in this game. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Annie.
Yeah, fucking Protag's such a dick.
Yeah, seriously. Why do you think I didn't tell you?
Dude, if I had thought about it, if I didn't know how this game ended, I would have definitely not named the protagonist after me, for what it's worth.
Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else, too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, It feels like a spear going through my heart. So, that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Annie. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streamed down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am.
Thank you for that, IRQ.
Thank you. Thank you. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace.
Annie.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Annie.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Annie.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
You get a gold star for being able to help depress.
Fucking bastard!
Like angry.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Annie. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like it for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice, then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me in my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand.
Yeah, we get it,
but
dude.
I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Brave face activated.
Alright. I look forward to it. Whew, I say goodbye to Sayori and exit our house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. Yeah, I've been both these people as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I've also been both these people, so...
Just, okay, if you haven't checked the content warnings, really do. If that seems tough on you, you need to know.
Yes, and I also, chat, we love you. We love you so much.
We carry you, chat.
Loved and cared for and wanted and special, okay?
We carry you, chat.
Yeah, this is
heavy
shit.
Yeah, I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Ah, happy piano music again. Bum, 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 bum.
No.
I spend only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in.
Oh, she's so cute!
Look how cute she is.
Ah, she's so cute! What's up?
Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison.
Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little bit different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Annie? Hello, welcome back.
Come on.
We have not gotten
No, we have
horror.
not. We've gotten heavy, but we have not gotten horror.
Yeah.
We're very, very close.
Yes.
To horror.
Sayori
Welcome
has
back.
just revealed that she has been dealing with depression our whole life.
Heavy depression.
And the pro tag did a terrible job of handling it. I mean, not like the worst ever, but they were just like, why wouldn't you ever tell me? Like, let me just make this about me as much as possible and be like, I can fix it. I can fix your depression. I can make it go away. Just like,
Thanks,
idiots.
Anthony. Yeah, we haven't seen a Natsuki run either. That's why we're here doing it. Because I've never played the game before, and I've only ever seen Yuri and Sayaka runs. So, not Sayaka, Sayori.
Sayori.
We both keep doing
Sayori,
that.
Sayaka. Sayaka is,
Danganronpa.
I can never say that.
Anyway, come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? A gentle lady? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Good. This is ridiculously heavy.
Yeah, it has my whole KitchenAid in it.
Probably.
I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you. Probably not oddly specific. You've seen the pace this game kind of moves at, and it's moving at the same right now. It's the next scene where the real big stuff happens. There's probably some stuff that happens in this scene, but I'm not familiar with what the Natsuki run entails, so that's what we're deep in the middle of right now. So
yeah, I think
but
you'll be
2
good.
minutes, you should be fine.
Yeah. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
Eh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't you think you can make me talk about weird things? Don't think you can make me think... Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. It's
You
been
got
almost 4 hours.
Yeah,
Almost
we're really
4
pushing
hours.
it here, guys. We're doing good, though.
Hydrate.
Yes.
Everyone hydrate.
Speaking of which, if you get up at some point,
Oh,
can
yeah.
you fill my
I
water?
can refill your water, yes.
Thank you.
Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Do you want some of this one?
Yeah, sure. Ah,
What?
that's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like...
Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki,
Forget it. I didn't say anything.
I should apologize.
Eh?
I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little bit more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. That's creepy.
That's really creepy. How would you know that anyway?
Just trust me on this one.
Are you saying that you are into my body type, sir or madam? Gross.
Hey, was that to me?
Who else?
Man, let's just get started already.
You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Annie.
Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started.
This is a nice-ass kitchen in this house.
Yep. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Can't you tell?
Yes.
I mean, just look at it. Look at how messy this kitchen is, guys. Wow, we've really trashed it.
This is like when we go to your aunt's house and she's like, sorry for the mess. It looks like the
like
cover
people
of
don't
a
live there.
Better
Yeah.
Homes magazine.
Yeah. Spoons, dirty bowls, flowers, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop.
Yeah, I know, right? It's bigger than a studio apartment in
This
the Bay Area.
is about the size of our like studio room out there. Like this is our office, which is tiny, but that room out there, this is about how big it is.
This is technically a one-bedroom.
Yeah.
This is a bedroom, but it's not big enough for a bed, so it's an office
Yeah,
space.
exactly. And it worked better this way because I can stream in here and stuff while she's out there doing things.
Yes.
The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once. We've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
This is like when you help me bake.
Yeah.
Annie, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course.
Well, welcome back, Ollie Specific.
I'm making each tray a different color. Rainbow! It's gonna be gay.
Woo!
That way, even if the flavors are different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun?
I am having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Oh, that does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun.
Correct. Gay cake is the best cake.
It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up.
Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monica's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand.
That was
Just...
me.
Oh, sorry.
Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
Uh-huh. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer.
Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look.
Natsuki grabs the whisk for me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it.
After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth.
Unsanitary!
I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
Gross! You got it on my face! Don't take that out of context.
Phrasing! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this.
Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. Everyone's going pure horror. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. I see why this was tagged as horror. No!
Oh my lord!
Yep,
oh my...
See, I've seen some of the screenshots of some of the art on this. It's no better when you see it in context. It's not better when you see it in context.
This is the most horrifying part of the game.
Keep going.
Stop.
Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine.
Content warnings for real on this one.
Yeah, oh my god. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it.
Watching chat freak out about this is really fun, though.
I'm like trying.
Sorry, guys, I am very much enjoying your reactions.
I'm trying really hard not to like go like overly like sexy.
Yeah, I know.
You know I didn't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react.
Yeah, stop that. No.
It's just fun. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Oh my god!
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing.
Bruh!
Oh.
What? Oh my god! Chat!
Okay, here we go. Yes, hand flaps indeed.
What? Did you seriously just...
Why the fuck would you do that? Indeed. Natsuki is so surprised. She can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
Annie. Oh, don't give me those fucking bedroom
Oh my god, the eyes.
Oh my god.
Keep going.
You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them.
Nope.
Oh my
Ah.
Uncomfy hand flaps! You know that, right?
What kind of question is she asking me just like
I
that?
don't know, Protag. What the fuck do you think?
I like what Ryan... Yeah, no, you shouldn't do that at all. Just fuck her already. Says Ghost 780. Yeah, thanks. How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy?
It's because all the blood's rushing somewhere else.
Yeah, how do I go back? Yes, let me forget it. I don't know where the fire alarm starts going off. What?
Oh, the cupcakes must be burning.
And Suki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. Oh, the beans are rumbling right now. They did not
They are
like
upset.
that. They did not like that. Oh, wheat counter? Because they're all
I guess
all
so.
4 of them are rumbling right now. In case you are not familiar with guinea pigs, guys, guinea pigs do a thing, a dominance behavior called rumble strutting, where they like slowly walk while like shaking their butt, and they make this sort of
Wookiee noise.
Yeah.
At each other.
So that's what they're all doing right now.
For real, right? Control. Okay. Keep going.
How could you make a mistake like that?
You should have checked before turning the oven on.
Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I love that that's how you establish dominance in your household. I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. Thank God. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then, I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened.
Are any of y'all gonna wash your fucking hands?
Right?
That smells so good!
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling, warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they all look!
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays.
They'll look even
better once we add the icing.
Not like you need to tell me that.
I hope my stream didn't cut out oddly specific. I hope that doesn't mean it cut out and came back. Because it does look like I just got a bump in followers too, so it might have. So if you guys are just getting here, welcome. We've been at this for 4 hours and 10 minutes.
Longer than we were expecting.
A lot longer than we were expecting. Here's the content warnings for what's upcoming in the next probably 15
Believe
minutes.
it or not, this is actually a horror game.
It didn't work. What?
Oh.
Hey, Moobot. Crap. My Moobot's not working.
No, Moobot!
Shit.
Crap.
1 sec. Let me see if I can run the command from here.
Well, in case you did not know, this is actually a horror game. We want to keep it relatively spoiler-free, but we do want to make sure that everyone has a good viewing experience. So as soon as we can get Moobot working, we will post a link to the content warnings.
Okay. I'm just gonna copy paste the Moobot text itself.
That's fine.
Because we do need to make sure that we get this out here.
because we just.
Oh, thank you for copying that.
Thank you so much.
Both Anthony Ampersand and all these specifics.
Yes, it does. Thank you so much. But
yes.
we want everyone to have a good viewing experience, so we want to try to keep it spoiler free. But please check out the content warnings because there's a lot of heavy stuff that is coming.
Yep. Next 15 minutes or so, we'll give you a real heads up. Like here it is right before it happens. So just so you know. But
yeah, not like you need to tell me that. I brought the decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. They're called piping tips. We probably won't be using it this time, though.
What's this one for? I pick one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday, or whatever.
Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature-themed by writing a different word on each one of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like.
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so...
Maybe I'm getting it from you.
Well, what's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and expect me not to think you're cute.
Well...
Natsuki's voice trails off.
Same with you.
Yeah, I know. I was too IRQ for half a second. Eh? Did you say something?
No, nothing.
Yeah, as I say, protagonist is also in high school as well.
Yeah,
for what it's
yeah.
worth.
So it makes it a little less creepy. Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look at how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Haha. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Oh, already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance.
Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you.
Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted?
Yeah, I think you fucking did.
Yeah, I mean...
maybe you should try asking for consent next time before you just stick someone's finger in your mouth.
Weirdo. Anyway.
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki.
Eh?
What you said before about not always having this chance.
Oh my god. What's he gonna do?
It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere...
Do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you.
Annie, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. The uncomfortable zoom. Just... Whoomp. Wait, Natsuki... Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I'm trying to speed through this.
I felt it for a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Sayori! Oh, this is new.
Yeah, this is not in the Yuri run. That's interesting.
Hi, Annie.
Sayori! Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Annie. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Aw, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later!
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. About how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Annie? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Annie. If I wasn't here, you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's just something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Annie. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that... that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Annie?
Try one more time for this boobot. Damn it.
I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
Thank you, oddly specific.
And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Oddly bot.
Yeah, oddly bot. That's great.
Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm gonna give you. Yeah, Zalia, that happened to somebody else I'm gonna go to. Here goes a whole lot of nothing.
Oh.
Do you like these options, chat?
I don't like either of these options.
How do you feel about these ones?
No, 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 no. I am deeply uncomfortable.
I hate it, yeah.
I hate it.
So, I'm going to give you a little bit of peace of mind right now, chat, before I pick one, because I'm. It does not matter which one you pick. For what it's worth. Whoa, 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 whoa.
What?
Don't do that.
What?
It times somebody out for just saying a bunch of times.
Oh.
Sorry, I think you got apparently, Moobot can still respond when people just say and have repeating letters but can't respond to my commands anymore. That's very annoying.
Lovely.
Anyway, for what it is worth, the choice here does not matter. What is about to happen happens anyway. Just so you know, chat. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end.
Oh, fuck you.
I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. Yeah, this guy's such
I'm
a
so
fucking
mad.
dick.
I'm so mad.
Such a fucking dick.
I know what's best for you. Shut your You didn't even know that she was depressed until earlier today.
Yes, please do develop Audibot.
I see.
Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
Is this what it feels like? To get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori...
It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please... please...
Sorry.
Don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Annie. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So...
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing at the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on a path that's right. Ugh.
I'm really glad that everyone is enjoying / hating my voice acting. I'm going to take a moment to breathe because the method acting is starting to catch up to me a little bit.
And here this comes, so... This is probably about a 2-minute warning till
so
till
if
heavy. If you want to get out, get while the getting's good, folks.
Yeah.
It's about to get... We turn to horror finally right here.
Yep.
Whew. Hi, Rat Freak. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day.
Such a fucking dumbass protag. I hate you.
Alright. Deep breath, chat.
Just a reminder.
This is where the game pivots.
Loved.
Yes, you are loved. We love you so much. This game is about to not just... It's been heavy already. It's been a lot heavier than a dating sim already. This is where it becomes a horror game. It does so by getting heavier. You have been officially warned. I cannot tell you any further than that. Here we go. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone.
I wonder
I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. That is soothing.
I was about to say, that's so soothing.
Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Annie, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday.
What, you suddenly remember?
And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. That is such an excellent craft. oddly specific.
That's amazing.
But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all?
You should take a little responsibility for her, Annie.
Yikes.
I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday.
Yikes.
You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Yikes. Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all.
But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here, but I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right?
Shut
Gross.
your goddamn mouth.
Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Oh, do you? Well, that's an interesting thing for you to say. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. So by the way, I'm going to get, once we see the thing, I'm going to get all the way through the beginning.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before.
Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head.
There's the titles of percent here, and then there's that at the end.
Scroll?
Oh, sorry.
Whoops.
Whatever.
It's okay.
What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Annie, what's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written.
Yeah, no shit.
But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so...
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. T-minus 30 seconds, chat. Besides, I told you yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. Here it is. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Oh, sound warning, by the way, too, if you have headphones turned down. I think there's a sound warning here. Isn't that kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door.
I love how chat has just ceased. Like, everyone's just like...
Yeah, well, it probably just hit them.
Yeah.
What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppress the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay.
Some people are saying this.
I know. Did the stream actually crash, guys?
I don't know.
They might be making a
Okay,
doing a bit.
no.
Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault? My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I had just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I knew she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I will carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never.
And that's the game. We've beat the whole game.
Oh, except...
Except not. It's not over. It is not over.
So look at that. Let's dive in. Let's see what happens now, guys. What's this game? I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let exception thrown catch up to me.
Oh.
It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is just as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs.
Just a reminder to chat that you are loved and wanted and appreciated. I know that we just sped through that very
chat.
heavy part.
Because this is where the game gets fun.
Yes.
And we're just going to show you the beginning of it, and then we'll come back to this game another day, because it's been 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
But there really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Annie?
Oh, it's... yes. Me. Yes.
Monica?
Oh my goodness. I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What'd you come in here for anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're the debate club, right?
About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Oh, that was... I did
give you sound warnings, Chad.
I did not like that.
Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monica say she?
Hey, Annie, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please?
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Awesome. You're really sweet, Annie. You know that?
It's nothing, really.
Shall we go then?
I'm gonna wait till we get into the club. Because it's like one
That's
more
fine.
glitch.
I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Am I?
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Those of you who are here from the beginning might catch the parallel. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Oh, I forgot about that.
A guest?
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Annie.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls! I think that might be where we leave it.
Yeah.
I think that is a
We have
good
been streaming
spot.
for...
Oh yeah, you like that the old save's missing, by the way?
Yeah.
You can't go back.
Yeah, that save's gone.
For what it's worth. Yeah, alright guys. I think that 4.5 hours is enough.
Yeah. Oh my
Go ahead and
goodness
quit
gracious.
the game here now.
Yes, thank you all. We do have a palate cleanser.
Yes, quick palate cleanser.
Well, first of all,
Emotional palate cleanser.
which bean would everyone like to see? Which
yeah,
guinea
let's
pig?
get a bean out here. I'll try to get the music working one more time here.
Yeah.
What bean would you like to see, folks?
There is
Excuse
Demi,
me.
Hippo,
Oh yeah, let me put
Percy,
up the bean
and
names.
Artie. Thank you.
Whew, thank you. We're gonna do our emotional palate cleanser, so don't go anywhere. If you're feeling like that was a little heavy, it was.
Yes.
So we're gonna tell you the story of how our relationship started.
Because it's Valentine's Day.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
we thought it might be cute. Yeah, fucking.
We're gonna tell you a cute, wholesome thing, and then fucking.
Yeah. What bean do you want, though? I do want to know which bean y'all want.
Vote for a bean.
So,
Vote for a bean.
Yeah, now it's working. It just won't do the CW one. Oh, I know why. I know why the content warning stopped. I set it to expire because I thought there was absolutely no way we'd be playing past 2 p.m. So I set it to turn off so that it would be active for my next stream. Percy it is.
Okay.
All right, that's a big vote for Percy.
The biggest bean.
Big vote for the big bean. All right.
Hi, Big Bean. Hi. Don't trample your sister, please. No. Come here. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Oh. Really?
She is fighting there. Yes, Percy's the one with 2 colors on the back who's giant. She is the giant bean.
Yes. She's the one that
I saw someone in
capybara.
Yeah, I saw someone in Discord, in the Rusty Cool Discord, speculate that she might be part capybara. There she is. Ooh, you okay?
Yep. Almost fell over.
Oh.
This is Percy.
Look at this big.
She's whoa.
Whoa!
She's like, Mama, Do not hold me like this. Oh, you were like all
She is such a
all up
fuss
in my
bucket.
hair right now.
All right, Percy,
gosh.
put her on me.
Yes. Hi.
There you go. You don't have a bunch of hair to hide in here. Don't you
Oh, my
nose my
goodness.
hand out of the way like that.
Oh, big baby.
She is in a mood right now.
Yeah. I think because
Oish.
we've been streaming for so long and she's just like, the fuck is this shit?
Yeah, you guys have just been sitting in here talking loudly for so long.
Yes.
Oi. Thank you. Yes, we matched today. We thought that would be cute.
Yes.
Yeah, so, we met in high school.
Mm-hmm. We are not high school sweethearts.
We are not high school sweethearts, indeed. Oh, my stream might cut for a second here. I hope not.
No!
Yeah, we're not high school sweethearts, but we did meet in high school because I was in a band with
one of my best friends.
her like one of her childhood best friends. So we didn't really.
I think we met senior year was
Yeah,
the year
yeah,
that
yeah.
we met because you guys were doing a photo shoot for the band. I love this photo shoot because you guys were like, we want to do a photo shoot. And then you had like, and I volunteered because I was really into photography at the time. And
Exactly, Cassidy. Sorry, I just really quickly want to say, Cassidy, you caught on perfect with the half and half backsplit. We didn't even name her that because of it, but she's half light, half dark. And
yes,
it's wonderful.
She's also the most mischievous
Yes.
of all the pigs.
Yes, she is.
But you guys were like, we want to have this photo shoot. And then you're like, okay, we're all going to meet up in this place with Naomi and her camera and then like just take pictures of us. You guys gave me no direction as to like what you wanted.
Well, we didn't know any better anyway at the time.
And then my camera was having problems and you were into photography at the time too, and you had a nicer camera than me, so then you offered to let me use it. And I remember you were standing over me with your hands over me showing me how to use it, and I was like really flustered because I was like super shy wallflower at the time and you were just oblivious about it.
So then fast forward several years, like a lot of years.
Yeah.
6 years.
Mm-hmm.
I have 2 kids. She's been in a relationship for a while with a total dickhead and gotten out of it. And we're both single and we're at this party from that mutual friend. Basically, the night we first kissed, we were at this same party. We kissed each other on a dare.
There was alcohol involved.
There's a lot of alcohol involved. We kissed each other on a dare, and that was also the same night that I came out as trans to all my friends. So that was really fun. Mm-hmm. What are you looking at? You were trying to look at the camera?
Yes, I was the first person you kissed who knew that you were a girl.
Correct.
Before we kissed.
Yes. But then we didn't date for almost a full year after that. 10 months after that.
Just awkward, useless lesbian, awkward.
Yeah. And so we, the way that we ended up getting together was we had another mutual friend who's having a wedding up in Seattle, and we live in the San Francisco Bay Area. And so... Oh.
Week counter.
Yeah, there's another week, because we're jealous that our sister is up there. Oh, and she's trying to get over to her... I got her. It's okay. Yeah. You brat. Behave.
Okay.
Yes, hi, Artie.
Hold on, I will get Artie.
Okay. Anyway, so it was literally like, I was telling this story to Bryn from Rusty Quill yesterday, and he insists that we make a rom-com out of our marriage, out of our relationship now, because it's such a fucking rom-com. But we had another mutual friend who's getting married in Seattle, and we were trying to figure out how to save some money on transportation and accommodation. So she, I was already flying up, and so she decided that she booked onto the same flights as me, and then I offered.
Oh my goodness!
We had both been searching for various group accommodations.
There's Artie. The baby.
That's Artemis, the baby.
She was being jealous that she didn't want to be taken out, but. See, both of these two don't like being taken out of the cage, but once they're out, they're the snuggliest. Yeah. So, this is Artie, short for Artemis. She's a baby.
Yes, that's your sister over there.
He's your sister. Say hi.
Oh,
rude.
An immediate rumble. You
rude.
Brat.
You
are a brat.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Okay, anyway, so, Yeah, we had been searching for group accommodations that we could stay in with our friends with absolutely no luck the whole time. So eventually we were just like, we should just get a hotel for the two of us. And we booked a hotel room with one bed. So just the trope.
Well,
there was only one bed.
Well, you booked it and then you offered to let me come stay. And you were like, there's only one bed. Is that all right? And I was like, yeah, sure. And at this point, I was still like kind of unsure where we stood. Yeah.
Exactly, Cassidy. There was only one bed.
Yes.
And yeah, so, but we were it was a 3-day trip and we were both very useless lesbians the whole time. Not doing anything.
Yeah, so like, guess what happened the first night? Nothing. Nothing happened the first night. We slept in the same bed and nothing happened. And then the second night, I think we shared the same bed this time with very minimal clothing on. And guess what happened? Nothing.
Rat Freak, no. Because we're talking about whoa, rom-com tropes, not porn tropes. And then but yeah, then at the night of the wedding, which was the third night, we both got fairly drunk at the wedding.
Oh wait, also guess what we did at the wedding? Nothing. We didn't even dance together.
Yep. And then we went back to the hotel, buzzed, took an Uber back, and watched Game of Thrones. We were gonna pull an all-nighter. Because we had our flight outs were red eyes, so we were not going to sleep. That had always been the plan, and yeah, exactly. Oddly specific, exactly that. That's exactly how it was. Yeah, so we went back to the hotel and decided we were going to stay up by watching Game of Thrones because I confessed to her that even though I was current at the time, the show was still ongoing. Even though I was up to date with it at the time, I had not watched season 3 or 4, was it?
Yeah, and I was super offended.
I just skipped season 3 and 4.
Because it's like, how can you just, like, skip a season, like, in a show that, like, it's important for the timeline? Like, I was really, like...
Yeah, it was fine, but she was super offended by it, so we started watching season 3, but then ended up being drunk and mostly naked, and so we ended up hooking up.
Well, I love that we were, like, literally snuggling on the bed, both of us only in our underwear, and just, like, watching Game of Thrones on your phone. And, like, I was just like, I mean, I don't know if I'm reading too much into this situation. Like, maybe I'm just assuming way too much. Yeah, and then we hooked up. And then we went home, and then things got more serious after that. Yeah,
it took about a month before we were, like, actually dating. Ah!
Oh my goodness. Because, it was just, like, I guess at that point I'd been single for, like, a year.
Yeah, you'd been hooking up with people, though.
Yeah, and you were single for years, but you were still co-parenting with
with my ex,
with your ex.
Oh,
I mean, we're still co-parenting, but
I got kisses.
It's dating when you have kids is a different ballpark. So yeah, and then
oh my god,
oh my goodness, and then a little
where do you think
over
you're going?
A year ago, I asked Annie to marry me.
Yes. December of 19.
Yes. Yeah.
And so we would be getting married this year under normal circumstances, but thanks to COVID, that's been pushed back. So.
Yes, so I think it's going to be at the earliest next year, but we'll see with everything going on. Oh, do you want to trade? Do you want Mama?
That's pretty good. That's pretty good, oddly specific. Also, Anthony Ampersand, that's brilliant. I feel like we should make a rom-com that's a series of vignettes about all of our various relationships like these.
Oh my god.
Are you trying to eat me or lick me? I don't know if you're trying to kiss me or bite me.
Are you hi. Did you want Mama love?
Oh.
Sniff, sniff, sniff. Lick, lick, lick.
I give the kiss.
I get a little kiss.
What a good bean.
A little kiss.
All right. With that said, folks, a friend massage in a... I stayed with a friend who asked me to help pushing their 2 single beds together and getting double bedding sorted, and asked for a massage. Yeah, friends.
Bruh.
Friends.
Oh
yeah.
my god.
Okay. Well, either way, guys, this has been super, super fun. Yeah, Clumsy Gay Courtship, the anthology. Perfect.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. We clearly have things to attend to here.
Yes.
It has been very fun. We've been at this for
you.
5 hours and I can't believe it. I've had so much fun.
Me too.
So next stream will be, I believe we won't be streaming again until next Saturday. On Saturday, every Saturday at noon Pacific, or unless otherwise announced, we will be doing Stardew Valley. We have been doing that, so we have a farm going with that is the two of us. So every Saturday at noon Pacific for about 2.5 hours. We do about 10 days. Every stream, that'll be right here. If you go to my Twitter, that'll be where you find other streaming info. If I announce anything, it'll be on my Twitter, which you can find in that link right there, or directly below me here. You see it at the bottom, at AnnieRuby_ on Twitter. If you like my music, which would normally be playing in the background here, but of course my iTunes decided it doesn't want to work. It's an issue with my audio interface that I've realized. I got to fix that later. But if you want to get any of my music, I have a free EP up right there. skinnypig.bandcamp.com. It's the one right underneath her. Right here. skinnypig.bandcamp.com.
There's a bean.
There's a bean. So you can get my music there. You can pay what you want. If you want to donate money, I would love you for it, but you don't have to do it. It is free. I just want you to all hear it. Thank you for your support with that. Above me here, Skinny Pig Gaming channel. This is my YouTube. Just look for the pig logo right there. Search Skinny Pig. And you can also hit the link, which I'm going to put in chat right now, which should probably...
Oh my goodness.
Yep. There we go. There's my YouTube link. My VODs are up there. Other stuff, I have been lax on uploading content. There's mostly just a bunch of old Rusty Quill VODs, but there will be more coming, I promise. One day I will actually start to manage that channel a little better. But anyway, that's it for us, guys. We'll be back on Saturday at noon Pacific for Stardew Valley, and we will pick a day. Watch my Twitter. We'll pick a day to finish this game. It might be next Sunday, but we'll figure it out. We will finish this game soon-ish because we're just getting to the really fun parts.
Yeah.
So, anyway, thank you guys so much for being here.
Thank you all so much. Happy Valentine's
we love you.
Day.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Remember, chat, you are loved and cared for.
Yes.
And please take care of yourselves.
Yes.
Thank
very
you
much
for
so.
hanging out with us. Very appreciated.
All right. Good time zone, guys. Have a good one. See you next time. Bye. I'm suffocating like a bag over